Yeah, yeah. Ghost shit. Sound okay? Okay. Okay. I'm doing this all without my glasses on. So I don't know if it's a plane or what. Might be a very large ant. I'm only joking. I can see what it is. They're not that bad, me old mince pies. Hello there, Shani. Right, here we go. Let's just say hello. Let's say hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hey on, folks. How you doing? Welcome to Saturday. That's it. It is the weekend show. Okay, so bit of a sort of like a gamble in terms of what we were planning on doing. This gives you an idea of what I'm talking about in a second. Look at this. Warren, you won't even get it. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah. So the issue that we had was, of course, seeing on Twitter this morning, the Red Arrows are obviously doing their UK sort of like, you know, VJ Day special fly. And happy, well, it's not happy VJ Day, is it? It's yeah. Thank you to all those veterans who served in the forces, especially out there in Japan. Terrible. I watched the movie last night about the building of the railways, actually, just that way. I'm not going to start waffling on about that, but someone missed that really in a funny sort of way. GP, just give me a shout out. What's up next? Okay. Paul Daniels, yeah? Now, my lovely assistant, he passed away, didn't he, old Paul Daniels? Blimey. A little bit of precip as well. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. So there we go, folks. So the dilemma that we had before we went live was this: that obviously the Reds are doing. He's gone. He's gone. The Reds are doing their tour of the UK. I think one of them's already been cancelled, and as you can possibly see, that the cloud base here is probably 500 feet, something like that. So in terms of what we know about the Reds and their flying and their capabilities and so on and so forth, with it being quite a thick cloud base, chances are that they're going to cancel the Buckingham Palace, the London leg, so to speak. That being the case, the option was I was going to head over to the Hilton Garden Inn, and whereupon up there I should get a relatively good shot of the arrows as they come down the Mall with the colours, and it would have looked great against this white, the white cloud base. But as it is, I'm gambling and gamble responsibly. I'm gambling that wagon wheel. We'll put a wagon wheel on it. How about that? I'm gambling that they're going to cancel London. If they do not cancel London, I'm hoping. And if you're watching right now, Reds, you see that 350 going. It's gone, mate. It's gone. So we'll get some of the low departures out there. It's very, very misty, very low cloud here. So it's just going to be a show of excitement, as it always is. But that's the reason why I picked the Renaissance once again. Something very interesting coming up on Tuesday, folks. We had it in the bag, sort of like middle of the week last week. We knew all about it, but it's now official. The next Virgin 747 will be departing out of Manchester on Tuesday of next week. And we're going to be there again to see this beautiful girl off, and then there will be two aircraft left. The final one being Ruby Tuesday. Don't forget, folks, that you know the ones that have gone to be scrapped, or so to speak, down to Spain for whatever reason they're going down there for. These final few, one of them is a leased aircraft going back to the lease company, but she is positioning here to London Heathrow for some maintenance, which has to be taken care of under contract, I guess, with the lease company before she goes to her final destination. And the other one, they own one of their aircraft. So quite what's going to happen, we don't know. We're all up in the air about it, but we do know for sure that next Tuesday will be the retirement of one more Boeing 747 with Virgin Atlantic. And a big hats off to Virgin Atlantic for doing what you're doing, both in terms of looking after your crews as best as you possibly can, being honest and transparent, and also for doing something for the plane spotting community worldwide, for putting a big show on with your retirement flights out of Manchester. We get over 1 million views now on average on our shows, and we're so lucky to be able to be part of this whole thing with Virgin, seeing their 747 on. And I do know that, you know, who knows what's going to happen in terms of you know, the final one. We don't know, but I'm sure that Virgin being sort of like a hip company anyway, are going to do something. We're also hearing rumours that apparently I think British Airways are going to try and jump in there and steal our thunder and put one out of here at Heathrow. But they've got lots of them. We always never want to miss a 747 going out. But based on what Virgin have done and how committed they are, I think it's worth doing that. So anyway, get on with the show. Good afternoon. There was one thing I just wanted to read out. I need me minces. Oh no, you know what? What's that there then? So it's from David Godfrey. David, I'm just sending you out some love, David. Just to say that I am myself and Gilly are thinking of you. He mentions about our knowledge. I don't know where it's got that from, because it's, you know, my knowledge basically comes from you folks, and lots of pilots obviously are being part of it, and also just general knowledgeable people. And he mentions here from the long-term members, I'm so reticent and shy to ask questions in chat for fear, I guess he's saying, of being seen as a complete nerdite. Well, and he says, for example, I'd like to ask what might seem a stupid question about the planes at Heathrow. and I'm guessing he's talking about planes in general here, which has puzzled me ever since I joined your family. Do the bigger jets have 3 engines, i.e. 1 engine in the tail of the jet, or is it just a navigation light? Well, I'll tell you what, you kind of got, you're on the right track there, David. There are navigation lights, 2 little twinkly beacon lights that are fitted to the back of the Virgin Atlantic, the 787, which you can see are quite clear. One of the unique things about it. But what you're seeing there at the back of the jet, David, is the APU, the Auxiliary Power Unit. We'll show you a couple of examples of it now when we come onto the show. But you are right in a way that you do see from time to time the old school jets like the DC-10 and the back in the day you had the TriStar, the Trident, the TU-154, where they had a rear-mounted tail engine as well. Some of them mounted inside the aircraft, but just at the base of the tail. Other ones actually on the top of the tail. What, going out? Coming in. Okay, here she comes now. Right, got a Virgin Dreamliner. So David Godfrey, don't worry about that, mate. It's you're perfectly within your rights to ask any question, and that's what we love about Big Jet TV. We welcome all of you. So here we go. Enjoy your afternoon. It's Big Jet TV. Okay, right. So, do you want to go comms, DP? Hold on a second. Yeah, you can go. Hold on, let me grab this Dreamliner first. Yeah, mate, you're going to get busted, fella. Cheers, mate. So just to remind you that the red arrows fly past over London, which would be straight down the Mall, towards Buckingham Palace, from east to west, is scheduled for 5:30. So we'll just keep an eye out. I'm sure that all of those folks who follow the military stuff on their radar will give us some updates, and we'll discuss it. We'll get into conversation, we'll get into chat, all the usual stuff that we do, of course, with my members only on Big Jet TV, YouTube and Facebook. Chatting with my members only. If you want to come and chat with us, you're more than welcome. It'd be great to get involved. So I think he's going to make a left. Should do anyway. Okay. So they've been parking their jets up this end, but mind you, I don't know. Let's have a look. So just hazy, folks, if you're wondering about the sort of like clarity of the shot. It's just haze here. So he's making a right down to T3. So we got LATAM 777, all Nippon 777. The Russian 777, Virgin 350, Virgin 350, the Jambo jet, which we just saw coming in, and Turkish's 777. We should be turning these aircraft around relatively quickly, folks, because they are actually predominantly PPE flights. Most of the stuff that's coming in is general cargo and PPE, has he just seen something? Quick wave there from the local constabulary. Ethiopians 350 as well. Still a little bit of preset. Stand by. Okay. Very okay. We're good for comms, GP, if you want to go. Okay. Oh! Peanuts! Chutneys! Popcorn! Good afternoon, everyone. Right, okay, let's just quickly, I'm just going to quickly nip down and get me blah blah. Live now on Big Jet TV. Okay, what have we got coming in? Let's just have a look. I definitely need to get me bins here. Look, hold on a minute. Okay. Comments not active on Facebook, on my Facebook. I don't know what that's about. There we go. Right. Okay. Okay, let's track it, folks. We have a. Oh, okay. We've got somebody on Facebook, folks. They're in Dublin at the moment, due to travel out on the London flight, and he's looking forward to watching himself land, because that's what, a 40-minute flight, something like that, from Dublin. Probably Aer Lingus, I would have said. Okay, well, we'll look out for that. Right, what have I got? I've got Qatar, I've got Malaysian coming in. So Qatar, Malaysia, we've got Lufty across the channel. We've got DHL inbound. That's more than likely the 300, isn't it? Yes, it is, the old girl. Coming out of Amsterdam. Finnair 321 on his way, currently over to Sea Light. Got the 380 inbound. Oh, Swiss A330, that's a decent one. That's a little bit of juicy there. She's on her way in as well. Just left Zurich. So she'll be in about 1 hour and 20 minutes, something like that. What else have we got to look out for? There's the Emirates 380 headed that way. Emirates 380. Oh, look at this. Singapore 747 due in 3 hours. So we're going to hang around for the Queen, folks. It would be rude not to. Before that, we've got the Saudia Dreamliner. And I'd imagine... there is the Emirates 380. She's due in 2 hours 30. So Etihad Dreamliner 900 also inbound. Eva Air. Oh, is it? Okay, 2 hours 30. So looks like that Singapore 747 is actually going to land a little bit earlier, and well, earlier than what it's saying on my plane finder anyway. So David, what you were talking about, the what you are thinking as being the third engine, so to speak. And funny enough, you know what? He's actually right, because it is a third engine, because it is a jet turbine engine that basically, it's a small one that's configured inside the back of the aircraft. Most commercial jets, in fact, I think all commercial jets, apart from some aircraft like, you know, the big freighters like the IL-76, the AN-124, the AN-224, the 225 as well, the 124. Anyway, yes, or actually the APU system is housed in the undercarriage bay or thereabouts, but these jets, as you can see there on the 777, that's the exit for the... So it is the third engine, you could say, yes. You're not wrong. So, you know, not a lot of people know that, if you know what I mean. God bless you. Sherry Hellier, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody. A beautiful picture of a TriStar I see as soon as I go onto Facebook there. Let's just have a look. One point something million views on Coningsby, Gilly, was it? 1.6 million views on Coningsby, folks. Can you blooming Adam and Eve it? What a fantastic result for that. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Let's just... Here we go. Here's the comments on Facebook. Janice Wilkinson. Now, who was that fellow who said 50 stars? Because now I can't see it because I don't have that. Gary Madison. Good afternoon. James Alexander Parkhouse. I was put on Frida, I think, mate. Not I would have seen any of. Oh, okay. Replying to Derek. Michael Johns. John Allen Wheeler. Good to see you again, makes my day. Fifi Laguna, good afternoon. Kevin Barnes, all the chores are done, ready for another great show. John Bolland, good afternoon. Joe C. Rowlings, Fifi, Claire Colville, Janice Wilkinson, thank you for the stars. Trisha Guy, good afternoon to you. Lynn Keeble. Alistair Clark is our man in Dublin, folks, so we're going to track that aircraft across the water. Doug Marshburn, welcome to First Class, Doug. Hope you're doing well. Interesting place for whatever's going on over there with that 320. Stevie Luscombe, they used to say the Tridents had 4 engines. Its APU is more like a propeller engine. Wow, yeah. An old piston engine APU. Was it a piston engine, or did they just say it sounded like an old prop engine? Karen Langley, good afternoon to you. B-Cal Pam. Blimey, O'Reilly's in the house. Caroline Blair, Luke. Oh, it's miles high, is it? Rab H, good afternoon to you. Stephen Owers, Elaine Bird, Chris Webb, Sam Beck, Gaz Grill, Matt Rayner, Lisa Baker. Take That Addict 1967. Somebody who obviously likes Take That. There we go. So this little fella just coming from Kos. Geography check. Kos being the Greek islands. Please be right. Is it? Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Wow. See, I'm not that bad. So that little jet that you're looking at the moment is actually on radar as going to Palma de Mallorca, which is quite interesting. Is he just going out, or no passengers? Ah, maybe he's going out for stranded. Is Spain still got the? Spain still has got. Yeah. What a terrible thing for all those folks who've spent all that money going on holiday and having to come back. It's just a terrible thing. So I feel so sorry for you guys. Richard Greenwood, good afternoon. Dan Ashworth, good afternoon. Everybody else watching as well. Kim Brayley, yeah, in Denmark. Brian Mitchell, it's another one I'm not going to live down, really, is it? Vinnie Jones, Reginald Crudstump, good afternoon to you. Taft Bowman, day, everyone. Jerry, it's good to see you well, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Tony H, Airbus 321-214 inbound from Paris to London Heathrow 6 minutes ago. Have I missed that? That's probably the one that I just caught coming in. Alan Phillips, Chris Scapalou, good afternoon to you. Cameron Knights, Les Tankard, Bikal Pam, Let's Acorn Revival, Graham Leach, Karen Corcoran, Phil Sky, Mary James, GN. There's a song, Mary Jane. Paul Skinner, good afternoon to you. Luke Cook, Elaine Bird, Farmer Steve, hello there. Les Tankard, Matt Rayner, Joe Curtis. Wow, look at all you guys. 6Y, Cameron Knights, Architect Design, good afternoon. Selic, I photographed that KLM 737 today in Zurich. Wow. The one that we just caught landing. That's fantastic. Nice one, Selic. Stevie Luscombe, Elaine Bird, Dane Grayson. Is there own for? Okay. We're not going to get into arguments about whether people should or shouldn't go on holiday. It's a shame. I feel sorry for the kids. I mean, Anyway, whatever. The people weren't expecting it as well. There's a lot of people who were overseas had no idea that they were going to. But I definitely now think people need to think long and hard before they go on even a European. Well, you'll only be able to go on a European holiday, but I would definitely think long and hard about it before you set off and go through all that hassle. Architect Design, Dan Air, EasyJet, Ryanair and British Airways are still operating flights to Spanish destinations up to the passengers to quarantine when they come back. Good luck with policing that, is what I say. Can you imagine it in the police station in the morning? Right then, lads, we got 40 passengers arriving back from Mallorca this morning, or wherever it is. John, you can take these 10. Harry, you can take these 10, but you need to sort of like do it all in rotation because there's only 2 of you on shift. So I don't know. It's a difficult one, isn't it? Fire up the CCTV cameras down the town. It's just not going to be like that, is it? I think if anything, it'll probably be whistleblowers, the next door neighbours, twitching their neck curls. Oh look, Emily, look, they're at number 33. They've just come on from Spain, and he's going out. Look, Emily, quick! Oh, she's taking the kids with her. Oh. What are they going to do, eh? They're going to ring up the old bill like that. Oh, number 33 have just taken their kids out. They're not supposed to be on quarantine. Sorry, madam. What was this in regards to? Well, I watched the news the other day. They said that they haven't quarantined when they come back from Spain. So I don't understand because they just came back and they're going out and they're taking the missus down to the shops and they're taking the kids out and everything. They ain't got any masks on either. I'm sorry, madam. Whatever. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Hey? Well, it's not fun if you, obviously... Hey, look at that. Now, was she there all that time, or has she just been pushed back? BA's 350. Virgin hangar, firmly closed. What's happening behind that door? Is there 330 still here? There was a 330 that came in for maintenance a couple of weeks back, wasn't it? But one thing's guaranteed, folks, there will be a Boeing 747 with Virgin Atlantic here at London Heathrow next week. Graham Leach, welcome to Executive, Graham. You are more than welcome. Martin Smith, indeed. George Adams, good afternoon. Yes, indeed, we will. He's had a barbecue for lunch, now sat on the sofa, beer and Big Jet TV. Perfect Saturday afternoon. Well, don't look like there's going to be a lot happening here in terms of, he's going out quite low. Watch how quick he goes up, man, in terms of, like, into the cloud. Right, so it's about 200 feet now, I think. Anyone give me an idea on the cloud base that we're currently experiencing? Oh! Why are they Norman, Jerry? Why are they Northern? Oh, is this the one from Paris, perhaps? It's a bit... From Jersey. In from Jersey. From Jersey. Yeah, not far, as the crow flies. Regularly see that one with the offset paint on the nose, on the radome. Just very. So, see now what you normally see is that's 600 feet. Really? Wow. Is it really? Well, I don't think the red arrows fly below 1,000 feet, do they? Am I right in saying that, folks? Can you fill me in on that? Ross Kennedy, Lynn Keeble. Jane Alder, 400 metres. 400 metres. That's quite high up, isn't it? 400 metres. Kenneth Lockyer, the best birthday ever, sat in the pub watching you. Oh, flipping it. I'm sure you've done a lot better things for your birthday, mate. But there we go. Happy birthday, I have to say. Have one on me. But drink responsibly. Quickly grab that barmaid. Not literally, I mean like to order a drink off of her for anyone else. I don't like your sexist attitude. Barman, bar person, quickly. Sorry, Lynn Keeble, I'll just remind myself. So someone quickly grab that bar person. Fifi Laguna, Jane Alder, Lynn Keeble. Elliot Reed, that BA319 that just departed, is going to Toulouse. Wow. Okay, so that'll be the 5:30 flight that I normally jump on, isn't it? That one that's just gone out to Toulouse. Gotta keep an eye on the Virgin 350 out in Toulouse. Blooming it. So if we were on the Hilton Garden Inn, folks, look, I'd be over there. Look, there he is. Look, wave. Hello, you are out there. That's me little corner, all the way over there. But as you can see, it's blooming miles away from the point by which they go into clouds, like. So we wouldn't have much of a view from up on the roof. Interesting that triple bin's sitting there for quite some time. 350 plastic, fantastic. Sherry Hellier, Reds are over RAF Digby at about 10 to 6 this day. On this day, Mark Appleby, Carol Smith, Jack, Keith Cornell, 6Y. Overcast at 600 feet, allegedly. 600 feet, GN man. That looks lower than 600 feet, unless I've... Mind you, hold on a minute. No. The top floor of the Hilton Garden Inn has got to be, what, about 70 feet, I would have said. So, yeah, I can sort of, like, work with that 600 feet. But again, what is the maximum or minimum altitude that the Reds will operate from? Where? Where's there a fox? Okay. Right, okay, let me look with me, well, he'll move. Which has come towards me, going away from me. We have a fox, apparently, folks. We have a live animal. Oh. No. Oh. Is that a penguin? Oh no. Should have got the Specsavers, son. Oh, what's that? A geese? Oh, no. It looked like a goose for a minute, didn't he? Looked like his beak looking at us with his feathers on the back. Look at that. No? From a distance? If you look quick enough? Is that a goose standing there? With red wings? You have to be there. No, Jilly? No? There! I just showed you. I showed you there, look. Look. Hold on. A goose. Look, it looks like a goose. Hold on. There. Look, if I go past it quickly like that. Does that look like a goose in the middle there? Staring at you with his beak? Oh, don't worry about it. No, from a distance, if you squint your eyes like you used to with EastEnders. You remember EastEnders where you squint your eyes and you get the Queen come up or something like that? I don't know. Right, okay, we're just going to drop that one. If I get visuals on a fox, I will obviously. Oh, there he is! I got him! Here he is. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Come on, mate. His ears are all pricked up, look, so he's very alert. Din-dins! Oh, did you hear that? Oh, look, he's playing, look. Look. Looking for little micekies, isn't he? Fox alert on Big Jet TV. Here he comes. Over the runway. It's all right. Oh my God, there's a bleeding 350 coming. You better hurry up, son. Run, little lad. He's looking down there though. Look, he's looking down there. He can see. And look. He's really running fast now because this is coming down the bleeding runway. Oh my God. He's all right, man. He's miles. He's looking at it though. He's looking at it. Oh, that is so cool, man. He knows the man, doesn't he? Yeah. That is cool. Foxy lady, the store. There he is, look, bottom of your screen. Bless him. Beautiful piece of artwork, that wing. All carbon, folks. Largest component on that aircraft is single component is the underwing plate. All carbon underwing plate, which is assembled along with the rest of the wing in Toulouse. Well, actually, the wing is assembled in Toulouse to the aircraft, attached to the aircraft, should I say. The wing itself is assembled in Wales, folks. British wings, how about that? Oh, Cameron Knights, thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. You still there? You all right, mate? How's it going?
All right, Jerry, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you. Donald Palmer, thank you. What's that, mate? Cool, man. What's that, man? Oh, right, yeah, no, I don't do Facebook, man.
Oh, don't you?
No, I don't, because it's just too busy. We're just too busy.
Yeah.
So don't take it the wrong way, man. It's not, I don't even look at Facebook, to be honest with you. No, not really. Because of the, just, and also my personal account's just like, I just don't even use it, really. Yeah. So you wouldn't get anything on there if you did follow me, anyway. Yeah, got a couple more planned in the near future. One next Tuesday, and then another one maybe in a few weeks after that. And then the final one we're just waiting on at the moment.
Yeah.
What's that, mate? I know, mate. I know. But just it was on the books anyway, so. What's that, man? Yeah, she does a lot of mileage. Yeah, cheers, man. Oh, that's cool, thank you. He's still over there, look. Just helping himself to himself, you know. It'd be great if one of his mates came out and they started having a play about. That would be great, wouldn't it? Mark Barr, thank you. Have a packet of mini rolls and a coffee on me. By the way, ladies and gents, I can officially confirm that mini rolls, in terms of way easy, son. Yeah. Give him a sticker over. Just give him a sticker. Do you want a sticker for your motor, fella? Huh? Do you want a sticker for your motor? Here you go, mate. Ready? Oi, they don't fly very well. It's about the only thing that doesn't, really.
Emma?
Sorry, mate.
Emma? Where are you?
So, thank you, Mark Barr. Yes, I can officially say that mini rolls in hot conditions in the fridge are definitely a go-go. But not too cold. What is the situation at the moment? So it's below that at the moment, so they can't fly. So the minimum is 700 feet. Who said that, GP? Oh, Ian. Okay, thanks, Ian. Getting some information in from people about the minimum flying regulatory altitude requirements for the Red Arrows. 700 feet we're hearing. 3.6 mile. Listen to that. Is it 3.6 mile visibility? .6 kilometres, yeah? Well, I'd say that's... Oh, Qatar. 330 freight has just gone out. Oh, that's a shame we missed that, man. Just love tracking an aircraft, man. Look at all the bits and bobs. Slats still. Retract those slats. Wow. There they go. Nope. Yeah, there they go. See the clean side of the APU. The exit side is this side, all on the port side. Oh, see, gone, I'm telling you, gone. Got to be on the ball there, haven't you? Get the old. So back in the days when they flew passengers, it's funny, isn't it? Back in the day when they flew passengers, that would be the catering vehicle that's basically up against those rear doors there. There we go. Incoming. Thank you for that information. Wow. So many blooming comments. It's crazy. Paul Edwards, thank you very much indeed. Sandy Humby, Karen Corcoran, Jimmy G61. Afternoon, Jerry and Big Jet TV family. First, I'd like to thank Jerry and his entourage for 3 days of fantastic footage of our boys in blue at the RF Conisbee. 10 hours plus awesome viewing. Thank you, Jimmy G. There we go, saying thank you for the fantastic footage from Conisbee. Absolute pleasure. Isn't it great though, folks? Isn't it great just having that, all the great guys up there, Steve with his burger van, and all the really lovely people that are up there in Coningsby in Lincolnshire, beautiful place, part of the country to visit, and also all the great waves that we get. And what about that, the lady pilot that we've got going out as well on a solo mission, which was fantastic. As well as all the other guys giving us waves and some awesome footage there. Like I say, just over 1.5 million views for that already, and we're only a couple of days since it. It just goes to show the popularity of the military stuff, that's for sure, and we love it. And of course, a big percentage of that is all is a lot down to obviously all you wonderful people out there. Got another one inbound. Ibiza. This one in from Ibiza. Wow, so many comments, man. Valerie Dickens. Oh, yes. George Adams. Was it George Adams, yeah? Yeah, George, good question, asking about whether we're going to do a show based around the wing manufacturing or wing assembly at Broughton down there in Wales. And yes, we were planning a show with those guys. It was a long-winded process, which was literally right at the point of being approved. In fact, it had been approved. It was literally a case of planning a schedule, but unfortunately, COVID sort of like, wow, look at that. COVID put a massive, great plug in it, unfortunately, which... Hey, is that their 10? Is that the 10? Is that the 10 going out? Yeah. No, it's a 9, is it? Sometimes you just can't tell, because it's a illusion. But yes, we most definitely want to do a show with those guys at Airbus in Wales, because it is a fascinating walkthrough. I've been there, seen it, and experienced it. And for all you tech geeks out there, it would be a fantastic show, just seeing the different assembly lines, and the moment from literally where they come in their individual components and go through an assembly line, end up with a wing at the other end, which is just incredible. Incredible. I think they go out without the in fact they do go out without the winglets being attached. Make sure I don't forget that Aer Lingus GP. The winglets are attached in Toulouse. In fact, I don't know whether the winglets are actually manufactured in Wales. Who makes the winglet? Or is it manufactured in Wales, sent out separately along with the wing, and then assembled out there in Toulouse? Because we do see a lot of the times the aircraft sometimes without their winglets. Must be his day off today, that fella from Trinity. Don't even need to advertise today. They've got a bit of advertising every single time a plane lands, which is fantabulous. See you later, fella. Take care. What's that? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Apparently the Reds have cancelled. Paul MK telling me down here. So, but we have a 777. Titty not. We'll, of course, you want to see a good Red Arrows sequence, folks. Then go to Big Jet TV. Red Arrows BOAC at Riyadh. What a crazy fly past that was, and what a great demonstration. Wow, yeah. He'll be off long before he gets up as well. Oh, really? Okay, so are you saying that we have a BA 380 inbound from Châteauroux? Inbound, so that will be what, about an hour and 20 minutes, something like that? Has he? Ah, the cheeky little chappy. Just left Heathrow Cam, not many planes flying and back at Heathrow, planes abundant. Hello, Yo-Yo May. Good afternoon to you. Little Brits everywhere. Seeing a few names pop up which who we haven't seen for a little while. Good to see you guys back. Always, always good to see and hear from individual members and supporters who may have sort of like been just sitting there watching it on the screen, not getting involved in the chat, which a lot of people like to do. Just sit there and watch the planes. So you make little tiny adjustments on the tiller there, look, on the rudder. That's attached at the moment while it's on the ground. It is attached to the front wheel steering. So you can see he's just making little tiny incremental adjustments to keep the aircraft straight on the taxi line. There you go. It's like a cat's tail, in it, you know. Sometimes a cat's tail looks like it's got it's a live animal itself. It's one man's hand doing that. It's crazy, isn't it? All that electronic information being fed from that tiller. Fuck's it. So, I think we called it right. It's a shame that the Reds aren't flying. I think that 350 might push and go sometime soon. Who's Martin saying? Are you also into the piloting side of aviation, Jerry? Very much so. I mean, my dad was a pilot, obviously. Well, not obviously, but my dad was a pilot. Flew DC-8s, the old school jets, as well as 747-100 with Saudi Arabian Airlines. Can you believe that? For a short bout out there in Jeddah, I think it was. As well as that, flew the Constellation, the Bristol Britannia. So yeah, I kind of wanted to be a pilot, but I'm into everything aviation basically. And we're also looking to do something incoming Swiss A330 just crossing the channel. We're also looking to do something on the new Microsoft Flight Sim. When that launches, perhaps doing some scenarios like the BA Dreamliner go around that we filmed, and certain scenarios of like during Storm Kiara, feed all that information into let's just see these guys here. Look, he's looking at the thing. Look, let's just see when they realise that they're being watched. Okay, let's see. Look, he's looking at it. Watch. This is ain't looking at it. Look at the screen, mate. Look at the screen. No, look at the screen. Oh, he's not on it. He's not on it. I thought he was on it.
I got a message, my friend.
So, where was I? Doug Foley, Charchie's fine, thank you. Neon X BA380 Chateau route to London Heathrow is due in 48 minutes. Wow. Okay, there we go. So 2 380s as well as that, and the Emirates 380 as well. And won't it be a great day when we've got the Etihad back and the Qatar back, and then the 380s with BA slowly coming back into service. We need, I have to say, we need some kind of I hate using the word vaccine because people go, you can't get the vaccine and all that, you know, but yeah, let's just try and be optimistic about it. We need some kind of way to get the bleeding world back to normal, don't we? Is there a jet wash? How regularly does a Capture TV, good question actually. Capture TV asking about washing the aircraft down. Yes, they do, most definitely. Out through there, you will from time to time see the ground crews headed out to. They have specific vehicles that obviously would have great big tanks on board them and like giant squeegees, and they carry out that the cleaning over there as well. Depending upon what aircraft they're doing, they might use high lift, cherry pickers to get them up to the tail. So yeah, they do have, and they use, and what they generally tend to do is wet the aircraft with a spray, and then wash it with the suds, much like you would a car, and then rinse it off with a jet wash. I don't think it's very high powered, because obviously you don't want seals around windows and stuff like that getting. But I wouldn't imagine so. Anyway, it might well be high powered jet. You never know. But anyway. Are you off, fella? Okay, mate. Oh, have they? Is there one coming here? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Thanks, Paul. Take it easy, mate. Paul Andrews, Bulldog 617. Paul Andrews saying 617 Squadron on Twitter. They have a video of them arriving at Bryce, and the visibility was awful. What was that for? What was arriving? Was that the Saudis, or was that? It's actually we seem to be surrounded at the moment. I mean, it's quite bright over there, isn't it? But we seem to be surrounded at the moment with, from left to right, anyway. The best way to gauge whether the cloud's lifting is by seeing how quick they disappear into the cloud. A little bit higher, but the Dreamliner's got a pretty standard climb rate anyway, hasn't it? Very shallow climb rate. Don't go up like a 757. Apparently the old banger's coming rogue, folks, so... What's that? Oh, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. I've seen them power washing a 747 from a cherry picker over the maintenance bay at the east end of a London Heathrow 6Y. Yeah, something you see regularly. Obviously, when there's more aircraft movements. At the moment, not a lot of call for it. Karen Corcoran, DHL from Amsterdam to London Heathrow on the right-hand runway on a rogue arrival, unfortunately. Lionel Brown. What are your thoughts on the new XXX? Lionel, can't wait, to be honest with you. Fantastic looking jet, longer than the 777-300, which is amazing. Obviously got that 12-foot extension on the end of each wing, which folds up, which is as well an amazing feat of engineering, to be able to have a piece of an aircraft that is under so much stress and pressure whilst in flight to be on hinges, but obviously they know what they're doing, and of course that beautiful big set of engines as well, which we're looking forward to seeing. Les Tanker, what did your dad fly for British Eagle, Jerry? It used to be my favourite airline. Wow, British Eagle Britannia. So I'm just keeping my eye out there, and I flew with my dad on the British Eagle Britannia a couple of times, and one time I remember at Luton Airport. Just one of those memories that, I can't remember why we went there. It must have been maybe a maintenance check or something like that. There was quite a long stopover from London Gatwick to. It went from Gatwick to Luton. Ben R. Microsoft Flimulator. Microsoft Flimulator. Yeah, all right, that'd be there. Mark Appleby, yes, most definitely. Got to finish off the Schiphol show with you guys. We'll definitely do that live. It's just that obviously this week's been very busy. Next week we might be able to do something towards the end of the week. I don't know whether it's on this Saturday. I'm going away until the Sunday night. My golfing, I say holiday. It's more a competition, but it is good fun. I have to say, Ryder Cup format, 9 in each team. So whether I've got a Saturday show coming up next week, we'll have to wait and see. If not, we'll do something on Friday. 6YJJK, thank you very much for the super chat. Good to see Finette sending a 321 instead of 319. Hope to see the 350 back soon. Yeah, we've also seen the 330, don't forget, here at London Heathrow. Sandy Humby, good day to you. Miles High. Oh, he's changed his name back, Miles High. Richard Mortara, Brian Mitchell, Rene Jensen. Are there any other fighter pilots here? I don't know. I don't think so. Don't think we've even got one fighter pilot, have we? I know we've got a Hollywood film star. Well, she was in a film for about 3 seconds. Don't blink and you'll miss her. But it's Sam Castriotta, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own Sam Castriotta. And she's in the credits of that Hollywood movie as... what was it? Police gunman on roof or something like policeman on roof or something like that. Reds have apparently landed at Bryce, folks. Officer on roof. There we go. Adam Truella, Darren Emerton, David Edwards, PG's Aviation, Rab H, Tony H, Jeff Bundy. Very, very low cloud base. Of course, I was very, very drunk. Who's Martin? Who's Martin? I could see you in an EasyJet cockpit. Easy, son. Flipping heck, what's something a little bit better than that? You know what I mean? Like, give me some kind of credit. You know, like, I'll even take a freighter. I'll even take a DHL 300. No, I'd rather not be in a... nothing wrong with EasyJet, of course, but in fact, funny enough, my nephew, my niece's husband, he went from EasyJet to Emirates. Flying the 380, can you believe it? And actually, a type rating from 318 up to the 380 is a very, very quick changeover. Unfortunately, he's one of those ones that got made redundant, which is a great shame. Poor fella. Yeah, you do need a good computer to run Flight Sim, don't you? Any sort of simulator software, it's imperative that you have a very powerful computer. Prefer not to use you'd probably need a dedicated PC, don't you, to run that kind of thing? Yeah, and you need a couple of screens as well, don't you? Really, you need yeah. Be good to have a couple of screens so you can see left and right. No, it makes it a little bit more authentic, though, doesn't it? I mean, I love the idea of it, and most definitely want to get a BA pilot in as a special guest, which shouldn't be a problem, or maybe even most definitely, I've got a Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner pilot who would probably be a guest. We could probably get Russ Phillips, couldn't we? ANA pilot, could get him on the show. I'm sure that he seems the kind of bloke who would get maybe Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know, but it's a nice old sort of old trucky sort of. Well, it's not really, is it? But from a distance, that looks. Hey, it's the lot. ERJ 190, is it? He's got his sun blind down, I'd imagine. Or just he's one of those pilots that likes to have only is it peripheral vision, which is forward looking, you know, almost blinkered vision, where you don't want to see what's out the side. Yeah. What, you wore blinkers? Oh, no. I've seen all of that. It's horrible. Yeah, no, I've had that. And you see the inside of your eye with all the veins and stuff, and it's like, you know, yeah. Oh no, didn't have any of that. Flipping heck. That's like Frankenstein, isn't it? Yeah. Dying to see the E-Jet E2 flying. I think the only opportunity for us to see that will be out in Zurich. I'm sure we will soon. Could be doing a trip to Cologne very soon, folks. That's something that will be quite interesting to bookmark your diary for as soon as we get the dates. Special freighter show out there in Cologne. Should have some information on that middle part of next week, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Of course, the main show for next week at the moment is getting this Virgin Atlantic 747 seen off. What have we got with the what we got with the Aer Lingus? Is he okay, next in from Funchal, is it? From Funchal? Heinz is at Munich. What? Al Heinz? Oh, most definitely. Yeah. No, Heinz is our Munich man. The most incredible tow truck operator ever to grace the aprons. It's like that fella Grizzly Adams, isn't he? That guy also using a sunshade as well. Must be. It is amazing, isn't it? That as soon as you climb up through this cloud base, which can be sort of like 200 feet deep. You climb up into glorious sunshine, and that's why there's a good chance that the sun is currently to my north, rises in the east. No, it's not. It's going to be over that way, isn't it? It's going to be to my southwest, isn't it? The sun will be sort of like over there, won't it? I'd imagine. Would that be right? Next one in. Oh, here he goes, turning on to finals now. Here's our man from Dublin, folks. He was watching us from the airport in Dublin, and he is now just turning on to finals. This is it. These guys are waiting to load up, aren't they? Load up, load up, load up with rubber bullets. No, don't. But anyway, just a 55-minute flight. Swiss A330 tracking west, just about to turn north onto finals. Swiss A330, that is, which is great to see. Who else have we got? Anything coming in from the west? Wow. Got a little fella coming in from Inverness. Wow. Nothing in from the west, man. Everything's in. Do what? You know what? I think he is, mate. No. He is. When there's nothing here. Well, sorry, mate, we're not going to get you because they've decided to put you in on the other runway. Oh, gutted for you, mate. Well, I'll get a shot of him. I'll get a little bit of him. And he won't even come out this way, will he? Because he'll be behind the sheds over there where he parks up. What a shame. Yeah, definitely going in rogue. Valerie Dickens, good afternoon to you. Richard Mortara, Loopy is in the house. Good afternoon to you. Dave Morgan. Brian Mitchell. Dean Handley. Next Sunday, we off to Rolls for 9 days. Stephen Christopher. British Airways, 12:40 p.m. British Airways. We will be. Watch out for you, Jerry and Julie, Stephen Christopher. Next Sunday, I will be in at a golf course next Sunday. Unfortunately, folks, won't be able to do anything for you next Sunday. The Forest of Arden is the chosen place of battle for this year's Ryder Cup with me and me mates. Emma Funnel. Dean Handley, thank you, Dean. I don't even know if I'm going to. Who are? Which channel, GP? And who's said that? It's a beautiful day here in Houston, Donald Palmer saying. Richard Mortara. Roa Lucis, good evening from Trondheim, Norway. Trondheim. Isn't that a Norwegian field? Isn't there a Norwegian field near Trondheim? In fact, Trondheim is where they... Wasn't that where they... parked the battleship, the Tirpitz up? You're kidding me, mate. What is going on? Are they shutting down the northern runway and going doubles? Oh, this ain't good. Swiss 330 also going in on the southern runway, folks. We'll have to... Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on this. Runway lights are still on. Is it down to the wildlife? Is it down to that fox, perhaps? That they're a little bit concerned? Is he a little bit further down the runway? Have they got a vehicle out? That ain't good if they're bringing that. If they're going to start doing that. Well, I mean, we can just head over to the Hilton Garden Inn, can't we? But it would be a bit of a ball ache, put it that way. Yeah, Loopy, I don't know if people are disappearing. Megs has never been a very heavy user on Facebook, to be honest with you, in terms of the comments. From memory, the most times I've seen Megs, really, to be honest with you, is when she's come give me a coffee and all that sort of thing, when I'm either here or because she's local, isn't she? But, you know, I don't think we've got a lot of people. Just you know what? Everything's vectoring from the south, GP. Elliot Reed saying they might have gone to one single runway due to the just to the frequency, the volume. Okay. Let's see what this 320 from Dalaman does. Here's our Swift 320. Squeeze the last little bit out of it. Oh no, looks like he's going north, this guy. Yeah, he's going north, this guy. I think you'll find. Yeah, back on Northerns, which is a shame. We should get that Swiss 330 parking up somewhere near that Virgin 350, so we will get a look at her. But yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're definitely all headed for the Northern now. Emma Funnel. Not here, they don't. They relocate them to another area. Okay. Oh, shit. David Edward Wake. Thank you, David. There she is, look. What, the fox? No, they don't shoot the foxes. Foxes actually live on the grounds here. They'll have a den somewhere. I generally tend to leave them be. Don't really cause that much of an issue. If there were sort of like, 20 of them running around the airfield, I'd understand it. But just a lone fox isn't too much of an issue. One wouldn't have thought anyway. God bless you, blame me really. Do get me lucky. Martin Smith, Fox News. There we go. What did I say about this Swiss parking next to the No, it's Swiss 737. SAS 737. Well, what you mean here now? No. First one in from Delaman. Yeah, it could have just been because you would have seen quite a bit of activity if it had have been related to the Fox, but seems that they've must admit they have done that from time to time, haven't they? You know, colourful array of tails over there. Stephen Owens got a tame fox and it climbed through the window the other day. Architect design Donald Palmer. Jazzy John, Jake Jackson. 2 BA350 switched on to depart soon. Here comes the there goes the KLM 737. Shirley Hughes, 6Y, Robert Mendez. What's this? Very funny indeed, yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's interesting, isn't it? I thought that the whole COVID thing would make the world a slightly better place and a bit more understanding, but it's turned people weird, isn't it? It's like Facebook's even gone even weirder, you know. I don't know. Lockdown seems to have affected a lot of people, which is a great shame. It has to be said, but. Doesn't matter what happens, you'll never have because of social media is what it is, isn't it? It's just a breeding ground for people who, yeah, it's not very social, is it? You know, it's just an opportunity for people to hide behind their keyboards and talk crap like they, you know what they're talking about in the first place. Michael K, Neon X BA3 3 bus A380, 27 minutes out. Neon X, thank you for that. Hopefully they'll run her all the way down here. I do know that, you know, she'll definitely go and de-crew down at Terminal 5, so chances are she'll probably exit, I'd imagine, there. I think that's where she's going to go off. Alternatively, it might be this one here, which would be pretty cool. Wow, really? Now, you don't want to be hitting a moose. A fox you can handle, but a moose would be a big mess of both the moose itself and, of course, whatever ingests it or gets hit by it. And of course, you don't want it there anyway. But I'm guessing that any airport that has wildlife issues in terms of like big animals, bears and stuff like that, they're set up for it and they're aware of it, you know. I mean, in some of the colder regions, the poor old polar bears, because of climate change and all that, the seals have sort of like spending longer out at sea trying to get food, and not as much going on there in terms of, you know, reproduction. The poor old polar bears are now, you know, heading for the towns, the local towns, for the garbage. It's just terrible. It's terrible. And looking very emaciated as well, I have to say. All because of ye old human being. Martin Smith, g'day. Martian McFly. Great weather for ducks. Yeah, it is. That's about all it is good for. But good day to you. Here we go, Elliot Reid. Only uses Facebook for Big Jet TV. And I don't blame you, to be honest with you. Mr. 67. Social media is definitely an ironic name, isn't it? You got it, mate. It is. Yes, indeed it is. Edward James, Coningsby are set up to see off bears. Interesting. Where did you hear that from? Sounds like an old AN12, sort of like, you know, 40,000 feet above me, but it's not. It's a 50-ton tow truck. That's the lifting type of tug that you're seeing there. Clamp and lift with your knees. If you want to see what I'm talking about, check the little bit that I did with Heinz from Munich, lifting and pushing back an A380, literally clamping onto it whilst I'm standing underneath the aircraft. Miles High, does the tug work on every plane type? Yes, Miles. It has different size, you know, different settings inside the cab. You basically select A380, 777, A330, 319, etc., whatever it is, and basically you drive the tug into the stop point. And then literally press the button, the clamps will come in, clamp the front wheel assembly, and then lift it up, and then the whole steering of the aircraft is done by the tug itself. David Edwards. What was that? What went over my head? Andrew McNair. The guy by the side of your van, there it is. My mate Tony and his wife Judy, all the way from Newport to watch the planes. Lucky beggars. Was that the couple that were here earlier on, or I don't know? Is it? Are you from Newport? That's them there. There they are. Andrew McClure says hello. Andrew. Andrew McClure, you might remember me from shows such as "Oh Mrs, what are you doing with that frying pan?" Yeah. Linton Ansley, good afternoon from a very damp Faversham. WW T5 have those small yellow remote control tow tugs. Yes, they do. WW. Well, when you say they have them, they were trialling them, and they are still continuing. Well, they were still continuing to use them, but as it stands at the moment, I don't know what the whole deal is there, because I think most of their short haul traffic is actually going out of the satellite terminal of T5. But anyway, Chicky Armitage, very hot in Kansas. Liz Tankage, Yo-Yo May. Paul Weaver. Paul Weaver, yes, we have. Actually filmed it a couple of times. Remote control tug, very small, about the very slim, and well, I mean, it doesn't need to be any. If you've got no one driving it, all you need is the literally, it's a large sort of like block of cheese with the centre cut out of it. Look it up on Google. Remote control tug system at London Heathrow. Using them in a couple of other countries as well, but very effective, very efficient. Of course, bearing in mind, the good thing is that you still need an operator. So instead of the geezer driving it, he's standing there with a remote control thing strapped around his belt, which is great because you're not losing staff, so to speak. You know, you're still keeping people in employment, but you're not polluting the air because you don't use a big old smelly diesel. Karen Corcoran, how do the tugs know which airline to go to? Well, the tug doesn't, the driver does. He's basically giving the information over radio. Go to gate 280L A320 for pushback at such and such a time. Simple as that. Phil Sky, hot and dry here in Malaysia. We need more rain. Bradley Penny Aviation, good afternoon to you. Corrine Bowler, good afternoon to you, Corrine. Rene Jansen's got a wishing you all the best for Monday morning, Rene. He's going to be in hospital on Monday, so good luck to you there, my friend. Elliot Reed, yes, it has. 2020 is a bit of a write-off, to be honest with you, isn't it? We just, but you know, do you ever have dreams of what it used to be like? Bradley Penny Aviation, Red Arrow's just landed at Bryce. Gareth Dios, I always enjoy the weekend show. Long may it last. Well, Gareth, it's here to stay, but obviously we want it to increase. You all right down there, love? Oh. Cheeky beggar. Of course you can. You come all the way for a stick flip in there. Right. Oh, okay. Is he? Oh, bless. Oh, okay. Well, look, there's a couple of fridge magnets and a couple of stickers there for you. All right. See you in a bit. Oh, you all right? You all right, mate? Do you want a sticker, Sam? Bless him. Look. Can you catch? Catch. You ready? This is the only thing on Big Jet TV that doesn't fly. There you go. It goes, it gets down on the ground.
See the bears.
Sorry?
Come see the bears.
What bears?
What you said.
Oh no, there's no bears, foxes. We don't have bears in England. Well, I don't know, we might do actually. Might in Scotland, but
You take up so much of my time.
sorry. I got called a pain in the butt the other day because some bloke never gets any work done on a Saturday.
Yeah, put George in the shop.
Is that the little lad there, yeah? Just hold on a minute.
Face the camera. Okay, around there. Go away. Where's your sticker?
There you go, son, give us a wave. You all right, mate?
Wave.
Give us a wave. Oh, bless him, he's all shy, isn't he?
You're going to try and get a wave in a minute.
That's all right.
Here's some. You stop here talking to girls.
I want to fly on that 321. Meow. Ding ding. Jazzy John, Ian Cummings. Incoming, you're right, the remote tugs do look like something from Robot Wars. In fact, I'd like to see a couple of them having a battle, to be honest with you. Maybe with a couple of blades and stuff like that, like they do. Paul Skinny, BA 380, 18 minutes out. Chicky Armitage. There you go, 18 minutes, Chicky. Teenager in sack, yeah, looks like that is the. That's how low that cloud base is, folks. Nick McNair, yes, it is amazing. I mean, when you figure it, it's all about the hydraulic pumps and the power of the clamps. You know that because at the front of the aircraft actually doesn't weigh that much in terms of like when you look at the overall weight. The main, obviously, the centre of the CFG is what's most important to these guys. So that's why all the fuel's in the tank, in the wing tanks. The engines are there, so all the main weight is at the front of the aircraft. And then, of course, picking it up from the front is with a hydraulic lift is actually not that much of a requirement in terms of power, but and of course getting it going as well. You know, again, an electric motor. It's great, the technology that they've implemented to put these things together. Jolly Jimbo, Red staying at Bryce overnight, heading back to Scampton in the morning. Interesting. I wonder what time they're going out of Bryce in the morning. That's an interesting Craig B. London Midland Train Spotter 88, why don't you go to City Airport? Well, we have been to London City on a number of occasions actually, but currently, right now, and of course we're keeping an eye on the proceedings there, it's just not enough movement there at the moment, I'm afraid. Michael Rosso tuning from a hot Ontario, California. Ting Tong John. Ting Tong John in Oxford. Near Bryce. That's Neil. So that's amazing that you got 20 VW. So 22. That indicates that W, because they NEO and then A through to W at the moment. I think is NEOW the most recent 321 Neo or 320 Neo. 22 aircraft. Have they got 22 Neos in the BA fleet already? You right, mate? What's that? Yeah. You want a what? A badge. A badge?
What's the badge? Yeah.
Oh, you know what? We don't do any badges, man. No.
How much are your t-shirts?
Depends on what you have to go on the store and have a look.
You don't carry them with you, no?
No, man, no. We don't have a warehouse full of. They're all made individually. No. I had some before, but they were like, you know, surplus ones. But each one's individually manufactured, you know, for the particular order. Otherwise, we'd have to have a great big warehouse for them. That's a shame. Little lad wants a badge. Send your address to info@bigjet.tv on email, mate, and we'll send you a badge. There we go. Sorted. Jay Clark, thank you, Jay. Corrine Bowler. Yvonne Heelan. Simon Whittaker. Thank you, Corrine. Richard Mortara. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you now about the bears at Coningsby. They're prepared for bears, they're set up for bears. The bear is the Tupolev reconnaissance. That big, gnarly, great big, I think it's got contra-rotating blades. Massive, great big, ugly thing, but beautiful in a way, if you know what I mean. Got BA 380 inbound. Should be very soon, actually, I would have thought. Should be quite soon, we should be seeing her. We've got a new member. Ariel Mitz. Good afternoon, Ariel. Chicky Armitage. Thank you, Chicky. No need, but thank you all the same. Gas Grill, Pilot Paul, should have a car boot sale. It is amazing, folks. I mean, obviously, as so many people know, just about probably the same amount of people don't realise, we obviously don't have a warehouse full of merchandise. Each individual piece of merchandise is ordered and is either printed or embroidered to your specific unique requirements. So that's why it takes the amount of time that it does. We don't get an order and go into our warehouse and pick it off the shelf. We don't have any of that, because then you'd have to pre-order. We'd have to have a whole manufacturing. Just that makes sense. Air Action 2257. No need, but thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that, Air Action. Neil Corso, we do have badges. We have badges available, but not here on me. I don't carry, unfortunately. Don't we? Oh. No, exactly, yeah. What's that? Yeah, also, folks, we are actually switching. Oh, here we go. We're switching servers this coming week, folks. Switching over to a new provider. Kind of had enough of the old guys. The other guys, I've been given too many opportunities. So we're going to be switching over. That might take. We might be sort of like down in terms of our emails for maybe a day, possibly, maybe even shorter. I don't know, but just be aware that at any time, if you're expecting a swift reply to your email, please bear in mind that we do have quite a lot of communications from people which we have to deal with, you know, in order of their not so much their importance, but in order of when they come in. But you just need to be a little bit patient, please. Again, I've said this many times. If you're thinking of ordering something for somebody's birthday, or for Christmas even, or for any specific occasion, or if you just want it urgently, well, you're not going to get it that quick. Sometimes, don't get me wrong, a t-shirt you could get it in a couple of days. It's crazy. But if you're ordering, from overseas, we have to dispatch it from here. It comes to us, then we repackage it and dispatch it. And then in terms of the procurement in general, it's just something that can take up to 3 weeks. So if you've got somebody's birthday coming up at the end of September, order it now in order to avoid any disappointments. Sensible lady, look. You ain't going to miss her, are you? Fair play. Yeah. Marshmallow top. Okay, now, good thing is, it's quite silent here, so we should get... And we might even get the noise. Amy Mann. G'day, Amy. Welcome to First Class. Dave Morgan, Castor Troy. Army Man. Oh, what did I say? Amy Mann. Oh no, Army Man, sorry. Sorry, Army Man. Army Man's upgraded to First Class, and has he got gripping hands and eagle eyes? Army Man. He's got a plastic tank and a diving suit. And wasn't there a scar? Didn't he have a scar across his face, like a red scar across his face? And big bushy eyebrows and hair like the geezer from The Professionals. That's typical, isn't it? Roll it all the way down here, fella, or young lady. Don't be shy. He's going to make this one. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Want to give her a wash while they're at it, don't they? Filthy, dirty flaps there. Looks like he's going to take that straight down to maintenance, isn't he, and get the bus back. Oh, Stephen Heron, super chat. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. James Malloy. Got a lot of time to pass now. He's in quarantine for 2 weeks. James Malloy, wow. Where you back from, James? Vianney, good chances are that they'll give her a good clean while she's here. I'd imagine. You would have thought so anyway, wouldn't you? TCC, yes, the pilots are, I believe, exempt purely on the basis that I think they fly down, pick the aircraft up and come straight back. I don't think they're obviously not in contact with anybody down there. Maybe a ground crew, somebody from the ground crew, just signing off the aircraft in terms of its weight, fuel load, and so on and so forth. But other than that, Yo-Yo May, she's in from Châteauroux in France, where I think all of the A380s are actually stored. Let's see if we can see. That's your. Flaps and slats already extended. Oh, look at this. Missed this. Oh, flipping heck. She's going to go right where her nose is now. She's going to do make a 180 and park up there, I think. She's going to go right now. She's going to go right now. No. Okay, so that's not the aircraft that I'm thinking is going to be parked up for the freight that's sitting there waiting for her. Probably going to go next to the LATAM 777, I'd imagine. Bigfoot. Arty farty. Ain't happening, is it? There it is. Arty farty shot. Ew, don't like that. That's a great shot. Love that, man. So when the Emirates 380 comes in, you'll notice that she'll use a lot more reverse power, be a little bit louder, I'd imagine. Beverly Young's Korean, I'd imagine that's their 777 arriving soon. Be good when we get the days back, when we get Korean 747-8 in at London Heathrow, as well as their 380 as well. Whether that's going to happen again, we don't know yet, but everybody very sort of like, you know, on tenterhooks in terms of, you know, opening borders and stuff like that. There's more borders closing at the moment than there are bleeding borders opening. Neon X Korean Boeing 777 F5B due in 40 minutes. Thank you very much indeed, Neon X. Does the t-shirt sizes come up small or large? Tony H. Well, we do have a size chart, I think, don't we, Jilly? Do we have a size chart? Okay. I would say if you're, I don't know really, I mean, depends on how much of a medium you are. I mean, surely you know what size medium, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean in terms of, like, you know, it sometimes sometimes shirts come up big or large. I don't know. You'd have to ask someone on here, to be honest with you, whether they're as per their size, if you know what I mean. Phil Boardman, rain coming your way from Ilford. Go to my birthday meal now, so I see the rest of the show today later. See you later, Phil Boardman, and happy birthday. JP, are all the Chinese airlines passengers and cargo, or just cargo? Mostly PPE. Some of them carrying very few passengers, but Genova Analog Speedbird. Geneva saying, I'm missing the London Heathrow to is that New Orleans BA Dreamliner? Yeah, it's interesting that she's headed over there. Normally she'd park over near that LATAM or remote over here or somewhere. But they do keep sort of like swapping them around in terms of their great gate locations. Kathy Marshall, I have a hoodie and the sizes seem correct. There we go, Kathy Marshall. Thank you, Kathy. That's good feedback. It's good to know. Yes, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Matt Rayner, Emirates 380 just over Eindhoven, about 30 minutes out. Air China inbound, Paul Brown. Thank you, Paul. missed that. Let's just have a look and see if we've got anything. Okay, Air China, and followed by Korean. So that's got a couple of heavies inbound. Air China 330 in from Beijing. Korean Airlines 777 freighter in from Seoul. DHL just come on radar. Turkish is still taxiing out for Istanbul. We'll definitely catch that for sure. Kelly Collins, thank you for the 100 stars, really appreciate it, as well as Susan Redmond. Thank you guys. Oh dear. Brian Mitchell, thank you. Angela Fry, good day to you. Dave Morgan, very true indeed. Keyboard warriors indeed. The less we talk about them, the less time we give them in terms of the idiots that they are. Always amazing, aren't they? They're really hard, but when it comes to actually, you know, they make themselves sound like warriors. But the only warriors they are keyboard warriors, and like you say, couldn't fight their way out of a paper bag, or hold a good argument. Put it that way. Have a good argument, you know, because they can always edit what they're saying. They couldn't do that in an argument, could they? But anyway, there we go. Neil Reese, thank you very much indeed. Neil, much appreciated. Okay, wow, I'm miles back on the comments here on Facebook. Sorry, folks. Thank you for all the stars. Cast Troy, Leslie White. Just got that Turkish 777 just about turning onto the active right now, so she'll be coming out any moment now. Jed Kenyon. Yeah, no, I know it was Action Man, Brian, but I'm just saying, like, Army Man, Action Man, same sort of thing. But anyway, there we go. So, Turkish 777 just about to come out now. Shane Smith, good evening to you. Leslie White, big shout out to Richard Mortara, who takes the plunge next Thursday. Oh, Richard Mortara's getting married. Oh, congratulations, mate. Oh, sorry, man, sorry. Okay, congratulations, Richard, and Leslie White giving you some love there as well. Tonus Earl saying, looks like there's another one going to go out remote, isn't it? A coming remote. Right, let's just keep an eye out for this. Just straighten this up a little. She's rolling. I reckon she's going to appear just about there. Or maybe even later. There she is. Yeah, nice bit of wing fluff. And she's gone. Oh, sorry about that. No, Korean is definitely. Oh, Korean's definitely vectoring for the northern. this guy's flat out, look. Stevie, good evening. Nick McNair, Simon Harding, Simon Whittaker. Jack it and tow it. Well, jack it and drive it, really, isn't it? So that China is going to go right there, and that is what these guys are all waiting for, I think. It's going to be our man, the dispatcher, in it. What's his name? Jilly? Yeah, China dispatcher, who flashes his lights all the time in his little silver car. Ian or something like that, isn't it? Or Reg. Absolutely Reg, but apart from the roads, the viaducts, schooling, sanitation, don't forget healthcare. Tim Hawkins, good evening to you. Michael K, thank you. Jude Madrill. I tell you what, it is great, isn't it, seeing shots like that? I mean, that's what it's all about. I love that sort of like really nice, deep stuff where you just, you know. I mean, there is stuff online and all that sort of stuff, but the majority of stuff online, photographically, is mainly in flight. A lot of stuff on the ground, of course, but it's great to see it in this sort of like, oh no, he's not. He's going over there, isn't he? Oh, no, maybe he is going over there. He's definitely going. He did 180. Singapore 747, 37 minutes out. Split up. Yeah, it's a very short journey for me, Bryce Norton, I have to say. Sort of an hour, that sort of timings. And you know, in terms of the red arrows going out, if they were going out tomorrow morning, I'd. Oh, are they? Oh, they've already got. Oh, I heard they were going out tomorrow morning. I thought they were at Bryce and oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They've left already. Well, you'd think they would, wouldn't you? They must have been. What was that? Just refueling them, I guess, or were they just hanging around there just in case they did manage to get a slot or something? I don't know.
Thanks very much. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. Take care. Have a safe journey back. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Take care.
Thanks very much.
Nice to see you. Bye bye. Aerologic. Richie P1. Cargo, what was that? Zoe Black. Any more signs of foxy? No. That's the answer to that. Uh, 1900 Trent. Yes, good observation. Window shades down. Looks like the front of the aircraft is possibly passenger. The rest of the aircraft, all the window shades are down. Obviously to stop any potential fire from, okay, Aerotrans Cargo. It's actually closing in here. The cloud base is actually reducing. It was interesting the other day when I was here finishing up, as I went round to get the tickets sorted out for the parking. Eva Air crew came in through the doors, and there were quite a few of them, which would signify to me that they were maybe carrying quite a few passengers. It's the way I look at it anyway. 30 minutes out, Craig Hicks. No. If they're doing PPE only flights, they'll only have like, you know, normally it's a turnaround. It's a straight turnaround, isn't it? Like this Air China. It's unlikely these guys are gonna stay here at Heathrow. These guys are gonna stay with the aircraft, and then they've got extra crew which are sitting at the front there. So those crew have just flown it in. They'll sit in and basically sit out the rest of the flight. They'll have a crew that takes it out, then a crew that brings it in. I think was it 7 crew? I think it's 7 crew that the 3 for one for each leg, or whatever it might be. But basically the what's this? Wow, he's coming in hot. Iberia 330, look at this. Didn't see this. Come on, mate, all the way down here, please. Keep coming. That's all right. To me, mate, to me. Oh, he's going to get off early, and it doesn't matter though, but he's going down to T5, so that's why he's going to brake to vacate for that section, for that exit there. Take long to retract everything, did he? Already though. Say it like that. Front and back freight doors opened. He's definitely taking some back with him, I think. Taylor, 7:47 at 6:36. Yeah, they won't mess around getting this stuff off, has to be said. It's quite an interesting thing to watch, to be honest with you. Michaela Marshall, when is the next A380 coming in? Michaela, about 20 minutes. Rob Shipway, Saudi 787-9 Dreamliner just flying over Windsor. Yes, she's on her way in. Fired up the kitchens here at the Renaissance, and it smells lovely, man. It smells like fish and chips, but not fish and chips from a fish and chip shop. Fish and chips like they're making it on site. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Little lot going out. Oh, Luminac. Neil Garland, yes, we've got Virgins, a few Virgins dotted around the airfield. It's very quiet today, I have to be honest. Tones Earl saying Saudi is going in on the Southern. What's that? It is. Koreans, the Saudia is going in on the Southern, mate. Saudia Dreamliner. Anglo-Dutch, Saudi 787, yeah. In through the murk. Is LATAM on radar by any chance? Is LATAM on radar by any chance? Because his starboard nav light is on. They're going to bring that 747 and the 380 in on the southern runway, mate. I guarantee it. Well, that'll be a real shame, mate. Michaela Marshall, Jed Kenyon, Leslie White, Teenager in Sack, Filton 216. Yes, already aware of the red arrows. They've long gone. Was planned for 5:30 overflying London, but obviously with the cloud base being as it is, Luke Van Jaap. Good afternoon to you. Talking of Virgin, there we go, 350 on the push. Diesel 1.3. It'll soon be time for my cherry beer. LDR in-flight entertainment. Good day to you, LDR in-flight. Nanebot. Lufthansa considers a complete farewell of the 380, 340 and 747-400, only retaining their 747-800s. Everything's going in on the Southern, mate. Everything's going in on the Southern, man. What's that all about? Is it just because of the fact that they've got the capacity is just not? Why don't they do everything off the Northern, man, like they did? Etihad on the Southern. She's already in. Got a little. Yeah, Etihad in on the Southern. Oh, it's just going to go like that, isn't it? The only one positive thing I see with the 380 is that she's tracking to the north of the airfield, so potentially. Wow. He's gone a long way down, hasn't he? Yeah. That's what we need. That's what we need. Doesn't look that way though, does it? Okay, well, we're getting all the little stuff and Southern Runway's getting all the big stuff, isn't it? I mean, the chances are, you know, it makes sense for them to bring the jumbo in on the Southern Runway without wanting to be pessimistic. But it just makes sense with it being the freight hub being in the location that it's at. Emirates 380 tracking across the top. It still wouldn't have been worth us going over to the Hilton because of the visibility. Just wouldn't have been worth it. Hemswell. Michaela Marshall. Thank you, Michaela. Jeremy Smith. Good afternoon to you. Craig Hicks, 321 on finals. Yeah, TCC, you're right. Get Foxy to change his location. You'd have to run all the way around the... Yes, Nane Bot, I was actually reading that on, well, there's a number of different pages, but Airbus speeding up the development and well, just basically speeding up the 321 XLR development. Although the crisis is hitting the manufacturer, she still has a lot of faith in this special project by deploying additional engineers. Brilliant. I think it makes perfect sense. The 321 XLR. You know, in terms of that, I mean, it really is. All it really is about fuel tanks and getting it certified. So it is a belly tank. I think they're fitting it on the XLR. Maybe uprating the engines ever so slightly. I don't know in terms of their performance for those long haul routes, but you know, they're definitely confident that the aircraft's going to become a major player in that sort of like midway sector. You know, replacing what used to be the 757, the 767. It's it all. It's it all. Craig Hicks, thank you. Got the 321 on finals. Wow, how quickly he's come off, man. Obviously, lots of people aren't aware, but that is an all automated system. The control box is to move the pallet along sideways, literally turn it around inside the aircraft if you need to, all with the use of the running systems that they've got on the floor of the aircraft. That can spin it round on its axis if it needs to. Scott Tarpley, Air India shall return to Birmingham soon with a once-a-week service with their 787. That's good news. So now, might be it, unless they're loading some stuff onto it now. So sometimes what they'll do is they'll offload some freight that's going with them back to China or to another destination. Now we've got a lorry, a truck backing up there. I think that might be going, is that going to be taking that package straight in there, that freight straight in the back of his truck? Oh, Luke Van Jap saying that apparently he had to go in and manually shift it. How did he do that? Did I miss that? Sometimes they do. So I've seen it when I'm on board the aircraft. Sometimes on the on the upper deck with the 747. That they might have to sort of like give it a little bit of a shove to get it going on its way. Recce Rat 380 turning onto base, thank you for that. BEA due in 14 minutes, thank you Paul. Katie Sale. Planes are departing on the southern runways, Katie. So the other side of where we're looking right now. It's getting quite it's actually getting quite a bit chilly here, to be honest with you. 18 minutes for the 747. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Oh, she's going to go. Come on. Now turn. Oh, you need to turn, mate. You need to turn now, son. Oh. No, it's gone too far. Oh, I don't know. No, come on. Yes, that's a good girl. Come on. Come on, girl. Yes. Northern runway, folks. We've got it. Well, hey, you don't know whether the Singapore's coming in on this one or not. You just don't know. But it just makes sense for it to come in on the southern, doesn't it? Especially with the volume at the moment as it is. See, look at all these ones tracking south from Joburg, that Dreamliner. 747 approaching from the south. He's going to go on the southern, isn't he? No doubt about it. Ding ding. Ah, what a shame. Got a big show coming up for you on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. From Manchester, the next in line for the retirements with the Boeing 747 fleet at Virgin Atlantic. We'll be there to cover it live and exclusive for you guys. Well, not so much exclusive, there are other people doing it, fair enough to them. Yeah, we will be there with all the regulars tuning in. So this guy should run it for a long way. He should come all the way down here, folks. So we'll get a good look at this A380. Chris Rankin, Qatar 777 going out. Thanks, Chris. And there she is. Chris, got that. Thank you. Wow. Come on, girl. Yes, Jed. Tuesday, Manchester. We'll be there. Any moment now. Oh, Richard Mortara. That's a shame. I'm gonna miss it. Collecting wedding suits with my reputation. Rob Shipway, thank you. Here comes your 380 right now, appearing through the murk. Another 380 fix for you folks. Good thing is that this boy will come all the way down. Yeah. Wow. DHL 300 just gone bang straight into the clouds. Just climbed and went straight into the clouds. People loving it. It is a plane, isn't it? I mean, what a beautiful plane. I do love it. I do love the 380, man. Such an impressive piece of engineering, man. And again, I have to emphasise that, you know, the guys at Airbus have admitted that, you know, fair enough, the 380 didn't quite, you know, live up to its expectations in terms of, you know, when it was originally thought up, the concept behind it. The world was a much more sort of like, you know, active place in terms of air traffic and also oil prices and also aircraft design. But as a result of that, they didn't rest on their laurels. They utilised all the technology that came from the A380 and developed that helped them to develop the A350. And of course the new engine option family of aircraft as well. So, you know, the 380 still going to be flying for many, many years yet, even Emirates saying that. So, you know, don't write them off yet. But that is quite concerning news coming from Lufthansa. Somebody mentioning earlier on about that they're looking at possibly disposing of their disposing of their 380s, 346s. We know that they had already planned to get rid of a couple of 747, all their 747-400s for sure. I wasn't aware that I thought it was only Dash 8s that they had anyway. Look at that size of that tail, ladies and gents. Even against a big giant 777 like that. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? Hey, Butler? Come on, Singapore Slinger Freighter. Get yourself on that northern runway. Jude Madrill, Charles Tomlinson is the single engine option that killed the 380. Charles, well, to be honest with you, it was just a culmination of oil prices and the twin engine, the big twin technology that's obviously overtaken these big 4-engine Goliaths like the 380. Yeah, you see that's going on. So they have either offloaded that, moved that into a temporary location whilst they offload the other stuff, and then there's some stuff going out. Is that what's that? There, is that just landed? Whose is that? Is that Qatar? It looks like Qatar, doesn't it? Hey up. Hello, fella. Give us a wave, mate. Oh, bless. Oh, do you want to stick a little fella?
Yeah.
I'll have to throw it.
Oh no,
Don't fly very well.
because we knew you were here.
Hey!
You had to come.
Oh, cool, cool. Where have you come from?
No, we're doing Ealing.
Oh, right, okay. Not a million miles away. But yeah.
Because you had to talk about the V8, 88 of it, that was it.
Oh, did you see it? Did you see it? Oh, that's great. That's great. Good stuff. Thank you. Take care. See ya. Bless him. Is that Qatar? No, it's not. That's it's what do you call it? Not Philippines. I'll think about it when I see it. Asiana. So he's maybe being towed to gate, I think, because he's coming off of remote. Which direction's that jumbo gone? Is he going? Oh, it's looking a little bit. It's looking a little bit. It's looking. Look. He's looking like. Go on, mate. Go on. Go on. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. Stay on that track. Do not turn right. Don't. Oh, he's nice. No, Southern Runway. Southern Runway. No doubt about it. 100% on the side. I don't know. Yeah, 100%. He's lined up now. He's locked on. Shit. Oh, hello. He's Virgin Dreamliner. Could run it long. Shoo ba da biddy bop. Highly unlikely these APUs right now. So he's going to make a left. Park up next to the China Eastern, is it? Jambo Jet pushing. Wow, that was quick. 777, 13 minutes out. Craig Hicks. Which airline, Craig? Eva Air. Oh, he's tracking north. Eva Air's tracking north. Looks like we've got a northern runway arrival for Eva. Don't drop it, mate. Here's your jumbo, mate. Here's your jumbo. Wow, look, he's coming in hot, man. What a shame. So Eva Air tracking north, that's good. Well, she's tracking west, but on a northerly track. Michaela Marshall has 27 cats. Michaela Marshall has 27 cats. That would be uncontrollable. Proper cats in gangs scenario there, wouldn't there? There would have to be breakaway segments of cats, probably plotting against other the upstairs cats versus the downstairs cats. That's one little group of breakaway elements, probably. The bedroom cats versus the lounge cats, the ones that sleep in the bath, the ones that go outside, the outdoor cats versus the indoor cats. There'd be another contingent there. Could be lots of like factioning and warfare going on in amongst a house of 27 cats. Can't imagine that they'd all get on together. But anyway, there we go. Okay, it's a typo, isn't it? I've got 27 cats. That would be some amount of dreamies every day, wouldn't it? And like, you know. Well, Michaela, that's a lot of catkins. Or kitty cat, or whatever the hell it is. Biscuits. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, my God. They don't care what they eat, just so long as they've... Yeah. Yeah. Little bit of a F&F movement check there. Full and free. Elevators, rudders. Speed brakes were just, or ground spoilers were just checked. Flaps now being extended, I think. Maybe they've already been extended. Oh, I don't know, June. Did I say it right? Jude, sorry. Jude Madrell. Did I say that right? Well, I hope I did. Don't tell him your name, Pike. The cat lady on The Simpsons. She just walks around with cats just hanging off of her all the place. They're definitely going to go northern. Rob Shipway over Beaconsfield. Donald Roger Palmer. Cats, lady cats, operating in gangs. We got it. Simon Michael, good day to you. Qatar, flight 27, inbound, 5 minutes, miles high, thank you. Simon, a big welcome from everybody there. Neon X, my 3 cats won't eat anything other than Felix, as good as it looks, not even freshly made stuff. Well, you're quite lucky then in that case, aren't you? Because Felix is actually quite a, it's not one of those expensive foods, is it, for cats? Don't think so anyway. Some of the prices you have to pay. Yes, I did get it right. Thank you, Jude. Q8 777 in Air China 359, possibly heading north. Let's just have a look at that. Oh, Mike Spink, singing salesman. Let's just have a look. Yeah, I've gotcha. I've got Q8 777. Looks like that's definitely heading north. And Air China possibly as well. Coming in from just north of The Hague at the moment. Dilip Kumar. Thank you, Dilip. Well, Dilip has actually sent 100 stars collectively. I knew that Latam triple was looking like she was active. Right, come on, girl. Let's have a... Oops. That doesn't sound too good, does it? He's got a flat tyre, hasn't he? Is he running on a flat? Sounds like it. Blimey, Angela Fry, 4 cats and 4 dogs. Flipping it. Fair play. Lots of meowing and woofing going on. Eva on finals, Craig Hicks, thank you. Heath in Bahrain, I agree. Why dual operating runways when it is so quiet? I'll be honest with you, I think the reason why the single runway, the dual operation runways were put back, especially for the the southern runway departures, was start up. He's not firing up, I don't think. I think he might be going to... Looks like he's going to remote, yeah. Neonex. 2 minutes for either air. I gave one of the flight crew my card actually when I was outside the door, and I said, "Listen, mate, I got your." Well, I didn't say mate. I said, "Hello, sir. I managed to catch you guys live on Big Jet TV." A bit of a shock for him because obviously he's like, "Well, what eh?" But hopefully they looked at it and saw it. Maybe a couple of them will be watching this one today. Who knows? Yeah. What happened to old what's his name? What's that, mate?
Red Arrows over London today.
No. Steve Russell, thank you. Phil Sky, architect, design, very smart looking bird. Yeah, I do like the revised Eva Air livery. A flight on their overnight service to Bangkok, Ross Ford saying. Jazzy John, Richie P1, luck down. Blimey, teenager in sack. Yeah, it doesn't really make a great deal of sense, does it? Yeah. Swiss Air looks like that's ready to go out. Yeah, the passenger walkway has been detached. Oh, Mark Barr. Oh, Mark Barr, no, thank you. Oh. Tyrone Hunter, good day to you. Robert Mendes, Neil Gandhi. John Bollen, Eva Air, Brazilian. I think that's right, isn't it? Tracy Byron, when we flew Eva last year, we had a stop in Taipei and had to sit in the Hello Kitty lounge. Got to say a little strange. Wow. Sounds pretty cool. Wouldn't mind that. Sitting in the little Hello Kitty lounge. Should be completing their turnaround on that 330 quite soon, I think. Ding ding. Mark Webster, g'day. Ethan Passman, good afternoon to you, or Passman, sorry. Louis Aviation, ABC 747 going out at 7:20. Really? Okay. ABC. I think that might be one of those ones that's on the cards again, but actually isn't happening. I don't think the ABC 747 is actually here, is it? Louis Aviation. Yes, we have seen the Swiss 777, only on a couple of occasions, as far as I'm aware, from memory, here at London Heathrow. Neil Gander, yes, we're going to be up at Manchester on Tuesday, folks. Got a meeting on Monday with somebody up there. Who I'm looking forward to meeting, and then on Tuesday we will be covering the departure. True 92. I think they may be done with the back door. Yeah, there we go. I heard that. Flipping it. Mark Costigan, yes, you're right. It is coming to London Heathrow on Tuesday. Boeing 747 coming here for maintenance. It's one of the aircraft that's still on lease, still with a lease company, should I say, with Virgin Atlantic. Not sure how many were leased, how many were purchased, and so on and so forth. But this particular one is a lease aircraft, which is going back to its lease company, but they are doing some maintenance on it before it goes back to them, as part of their contractual obligations, I would imagine. Jerry in Manchester and Jim at Heathrow. So Phil telling us it's coming down for engine work. Interesting. On wing repair, I'm guessing. ANA triple on the start. Which engines are you referring to, Webbo? That one? GE90. 115B, £115,000 of thrust either side. Oh really? Oh nice. Yeah. Is it? Okay. Louis Aviation, you and all of us feel exactly the same way regarding the 747. PEA Northern Runway looks that way, yes indeed. Air China 350 inbound over Brentwood. Also got British Airways 350 inbound. The Air China will roll all the way out here, I'd imagine. Simon Michael, best tracking software. Are you talking about Flight Radar? Depends on what you really want to get. If you're into your military stuff, then ADSB. For my stuff, for my commercial stuff, I use Plane Finder, purely because they're a great bunch of guys and very hard working, and I can contact them whenever I want. Flight Radar, big company, grown a bit too big. for their britches, you know, not contactable other than via, you know, mind you, you know, you have to sort of like put up some kind of a firewall, everyone, otherwise everyone will be phoning you every 5 minutes. Phil Sky, yeah, that flight crew that brought that aircraft in will be now sitting in the forward passenger compartment, which will be there. As you can see, all the rest of the aircraft, all the blinds are down to protect it from potential fire. M14 guy checking in from a very hot Dallas Fort Worth. David Taylor, BA 0857, the plane I am on at the moment will land in 30 minutes. Please let Jerry Jeep know so he can catch it. I will be waving. Which side are you on, David? TJ Rose uses both Plane Finder and Flight Radar 24. Simon Eyes 41, definitely Plane Finder. Use it all for years and never had an issue. It's good feedback. Is this BEA now? Facebook playing up? Somebody showing Facebook possibly playing up? Whenever these guys taxi out, they always seem to have like 10 people piled into the flight deck. Obviously they don't, but they use all the available seats on board the flight deck, and she'll push back straight at us, so you'll see what I'm talking about basically. Preset. Proper little workhorse, isn't she? Tones, Q8 triple heading for the southern runway. Good, good, good. In Keeble. Loving BEA's livery. Yeah, it's good. That's good. That at least we've still got one active, haven't we? Baz Eatwell, BEA livery looks pucker. Sherry Hellier loving it. Mark Wallace, Andy Dowling. God, guess what that was? Oh dearie me. Mark Barr loving it. Carl Mason, good afternoon to you. Yes, I have. David Taylor on an inbound. Is that long haul or is that short haul? Do we know? Which aircraft is that? I've just had 2 weeks free trial, also with Planefinder. Unsure if still doing that. Well, the one thing I found with Planefinder was just that it's just easy to navigate, and I'm sure that those who use other radars will say exactly the same thing. But I had been using Flight Radar for quite a number of years. Tried out Planefinder because they're based in the UK, and of course you want to support your local business as much as you can, understandably so. And I found it very easy immediately. One of those things, it's like, that works, oh that's good, okay, yeah, save that, filter that, save it into my filters, bang bosh, bish bosh, done, turn it on, turn it off, that's it, that's all you need. Alan Davis, on the 350, are the winglets replaceable, detachable, or are they part of the wing? They are replaceable, Alan, if they are damaged. It is a retrofit piece. It's a piece on its own. Much like most winglets are indeed bolt-on, literally. If you look at the 350 wing that comes from Broughton, you'll see that it has the stub at the end of it, which the winglet will bolt onto. Wow, cloud base now at 500 feet with 5,000 metre visibility, getting murky. Nick Emery, yes indeed it is. Ooh, you are awful, but I like you. David Taylor. Swarms Mackenzie. Heathrow about to go LIFR with the weather. Exactly, interesting. What's that? Joe Thompson, yes indeed, they do have RAF on a Planefinder. See all these little roundels flying around all over the place. Rab H, the Reds landed at Prestwood. When was that? John Pollard. Oh dear. Alan Maskell. Apparently, Turkey confirmed a further 1,255 cases in a day, so expecting them to be put on our government's blacklist any time now. Wow. Hello, honky tonks. That was old Dick Emery, wasn't it? Run her all the way up there, mate. This will stop on a dime, this thing. That's a proper brake to vacate setting here. That's PPE. Well, PPE at the front anyway. Alrighty. Wow, M14 guy. I've seen CV-22 training flights out of Kirkland Air Force Base on Planefinder. Wow. Splendid, Richmond. Oh, was it?
I think it was, yeah.
James POV. Port side, left side, yeah. Did he say he's on the left side? Luke Van Giat, diversion. Blue Air 737 headed for Luton. Currently diverting to Stansted after holding over Suffolk. Interesting. Dr. Dave Entz, Liverpool. Oh, Dr. Dave Entz, Liverpool. He was here the other day, wasn't he? That was him. Dr. Dave. Best looking plane ever. A350, same. David Taylor, port side, second to last window. You know what the problem is there is it's a minibus, isn't it? So he'll be in the murk basically. He won't see you, unfortunately. That's a shame, isn't it? Question that, Andy. Are any of the 350s in storage? I don't know as they are, to be honest with you, because they've only got like 4 or 5 of them, haven't they? So I think they've kept them all up here. They got 6. Okay, I think they're all up this end. Chicky Armitage. Jane Alder's having fish and chips. That is out of order. This is him now, isn't it? Is this him now? Is this him now? Oh, okay. Well, this is basically how far down the runway he's going to go off, look. So, that is... I'll be able to get a look at him. Make sure he does the blind up and down, because that's the only way we're going to be able to see him. Frantic blind movement. Andy Hall, there is one A350 I haven't seen yet. Anna Yolden, tell him to flash his phone light. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like the idea of that. Looks like this. Is this him now, GP? Is he still some way out? Oh, okay. I've got him. There he is. Yeah. Okay. From Prague. Yeah. How's he getting Wi-Fi on that plane? They don't have. Oh, but mind you, no. You know what? The other week when I flew on BA down to on the 320 down to, I flew on a CEO as well, didn't I? I remember the captain saying if you want to get hold of your Wi-Fi, just go online, blah blah blah, and all that. So yeah, I think you can. I don't know. Well, we'll see if he moves his blinds up and down. If you're going to fake it, surely you'd say he's on the 777, wouldn't he? No, but what I'm saying is that regardless of where he's coming from, I'm just saying if you were going to fake it, oh no, of course he has, man, of course he has. But what I'm saying is that if anyone was going to do that, they wouldn't say they're on a 319, would they? They'd say I'm on the 380, bottom in the middle seat, or something like that. But no, we'll definitely get you, David. Come on. That must be amazing. Look, there's 300 going up. A quick flash of the banana. Oh, lovely bit of wind fluff coming off of this one. $350 for the elegance, 777 for the brutishness of it. It's just a boxer, in it, the 777. When you look at it, when you watch it from underneath like that, it just looks gnarly, you know. 350 looks very sort of like smart. And I bring you fire. So just tracking over the north, just about to turn on to finals. Chippy copy. Okay, strobes are on. APU powered up, ready to push. Iberia 330 just gone before I even get a chance to flip and see it. Okay, our little 319 from Prague with David Taylor on board, ladies and gentlemen, inbound. Jed Kenyon, I'm so glad glad to be part of this fantastic family. Jed, the feeling is mutual, my friend. It's great to have so many wonderful people here on Big Jet TV. We are very fortunate, I have to say, very, very fortunate indeed to have all you great people and to be able to all share in the love, really. Lovely boy, lovely boy. It is because you are here. So when this guy pushes back, you see now he's decrewed, and there'll be how murky it is, man! For God's sake. John Bollens misses his Lebanese and he has to explain all the jokes. Oh, blimey, that must be like, right, okay, so this bloke walks into a bar. What he means by that is not what you're thinking. He's talking about this and it's, oh, blimey, fair play. David Allen, master stand-up comic, you're absolutely right. Well, he was more a sit-down comic, wasn't he? He sat down on in his bar chair or whatever it was. He was hilarious, very dry humour. And Richard, no, you're right, he wouldn't be able to do his act today, would he? Well, he would actually. They'd probably still show it, but there'd be a lot of expletives and a lot of stuff taken out, I'd imagine. But very funny indeed. Jed, yes, 380 being towed up to maintenance, got a bit of precipitation off there in the distance. Coming up from Châteauroux originally this afternoon, and then up for some maintenance, and then back to Châteauroux, I'd imagine. Okay, our man David Taylor is inbound from Prague. Nick McNair, Biko Pan, Nanebot, Ron Clark. Take care, Ron. All the very best. Do Ron. Neon X, still think it's amazing. Here I am, a little old man in Birmingham, chatting to someone on a plane that is about to land in London and then wave at us all. Amazing. Yes, incredible, isn't it? Isn't it just the wonders of technology? That, again, I have to say that if it wasn't for Jilly, we wouldn't even be here. 3 minutes to David Taylor's landing. Neon X saying Craig hits Qatar's 777 35 minutes out. Mark Barr, thank you. I think we're going to get this 3:30 pushing back, and then we're going to head back for some dinner, I think. Get ourselves ready for Tuesday. Not going to see him, Egbert, but you will see possibly. I think the idea of flashing his phone torch would probably be just put your torch on and just wave it like you're at a concert. I think that's the best way to do it, isn't it? Because there's no way we're going to miss that. Because as long as it's a decent torch and not something out of a cracker. John Bolland, where's the 380? Well, John, got one manoeuvring its way up here very, very slowly. Just wait for that 330 to push. We'll get that 380. He'll push. He'll tow right past us. But we're just waiting now. Dan, yes, still going, Dano. BDA, Gary Webb, Nick McNair. I get my 3rd stripe next month, Nick McNair. Hurrah! In a couple of weeks then, isn't it? A couple of weeks and he's got his 3rd stripe. Definitely a little bit of precipitation going on here. It's cold enough. Here he comes now. Here he comes. He's on the left-hand side of the plane, Zoe. Fortunately for us. Port side, 2nd seat from the rear. So, hopefully, here he comes now. This is good, because we'll miss the razor wire and we get a clean shot now. Here we go. Okay, you can turn now, mate. You can turn. Oh no, he's going to turn off right behind the building. There he is, yes, yes. Quite clearly see that. Good lad. Hey, brilliant man, brilliant. David Taylor. That's the best so far, isn't it? Oh, that's fantastic. Welcome home, David. Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. Yeah. I've got to jump down and get my jacket because we've got precip and
Did you see it? Still waiting for the Mexican wave on the windows though. That there's the old dream.
yeah, Mexican wave. Right. Ha! Everyone's saying. There we go. That's brilliant, isn't it? Okay. Let's see it. Well done, David Taylor. Is he on here? Is he on here? Bootle lad, Jake Jackson. Michael Jackaman. Luke Van Giet, Duncan Orr. Oh dear. Duncan Orr's just had a bad game of golf. Golf clubs near thrown into the lake. And trust me, this is back in the day when I did get rather bad-tempered with my golf. There is still a 60-degree sand wedge in the lake of a Surrey golf course. Last time I went there, you could still see the handle protruding out of the water, a bit like the sword of whatever it is that was in the lake. The lady of the lake, or the sword in the stone. Sword in the stone, there we go. But yes, it's quite funny. It's still there as a reminder to how golf can make you very, very angry. Yeah, and I mean, even the guys that are getting paid millions and millions of dollars a year are duffing stuff from short off the green and all that sort of thing. Always you leave yourself 120 yards in, that's what I say. Just with all the navigation you got now on the golf course, download the apps that you can get. I use Golf Shot, and then just make sure when you're on the tee, just dial it in to make sure that you've got a good 100+ yards in to the green, so you're not doing your silly little 50-yard chips, which you always duff. Unless you're on a good day, of course. Soft hands, that's what they say, innit? But anyway, it's quite funny, really. Yeah, I think that was absolutely fantastic, that was. Thank you, David. Who was it who said, use your phone torch? Nice one, whoever said that. Andy Hall's got a set of golf clubs, never used them. Brilliant. JF Price never played because I knew I'd go mental. Oh, I tell you. But I'm very relaxed now. If I hit a bad shot, it's like, move on. It is what it is. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Debbie Albrecht tuning in from Ohio. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. It is unbelievable, isn't it? A geezer on a plane all the way out over the English Channel or wherever he was, telling us, communicating with us, telling us da-di-da-di-da. We're talking to him and he's talking. It's just like crazy, man, crazy. Fair play, Dame Grace. Nigel Warren played golf once, got hole-in-one on the 4th and thought there's no point in playing anymore. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to have one hole-in-one. Come on, mate, we need to get you going because we've got precip and don't want to have to start whipping all the cold weather. Look at this state of this weather, folks. In fact, I think we're going to have to seriously consider Yeah, that's a lot of scrambling around going on there, isn't it? Sorry about that. Okay, let's just cover this camera up. Everything else is all right. We're okay there. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? No. Andy Dunleavy, welcome to Executive, Andy. Good to see you here. You're more than welcome. Big old lump being towed, look. Only about 5 minutes ago, wasn't it? Is this guy going, or is he... Is it a new member? Mark Jones, thank you. Andrew McClure. Andy's here. Let's just see, he's just tuned in. George Adams. Well, I don't know about that. Chris Broadhurst tuning in from rainy Stoke. Good day to you, my friend. Chris Webb, thank you, Chris. Well, not been a lot going on, but you know, we've managed to pull something out of it and get a show out of it. Be interesting to see what's going on at Manchester on Tuesday, because obviously we're going to be there. Hopefully there might be a little bit more activity than last time. I know that last time we were there was more activity than the previous time we were there, so you know, maybe get the Qatar Dreamliner, was it, that came in last time? Architect Design. Got my third stripe. Yes, we'll be wearing it with pride. DHL A300, 8 minutes out. That'll be a quick stop. And it will more likely go rogue as well, I'd imagine, being as it's a freighter, you know. Take care. Blimey. Jazzy John says he saw the Canadian Lancaster fly twice today. Wow, lucky you. Richie P1 wondering if the flight sim guys have included the Big Jet TV fan in it. Well, don't they use Google Earth? Aren't they? Is it some kind of like, or is it not? I don't even see anything. Still got the steps up to that thing. Oh, so is he getting in a? Is he getting in the tug with that aircraft? Difficult to see sometimes, just because of the. Yeah, this is it's getting pea soup now. I think we'll call it a day, folks. Let's get myself back, get something to eat, and get set and prepped for Tuesday. And like I say, we'll see what we can do about getting a show with you folks getting involved in doing an edit, getting the Schiphol edit done. But I think we'll call it. Let's just see it right now. There you go, folks. How about that then? We managed to get it. We got something out of it, and again, great to see you all here. All the banter, all the usual chat. It's just starting to really get down on the old rain stuff now. Get down on it. But we will see you next Tuesday, folks. Make sure you tune in. We'll keep you posted, and obviously bring the look out for the app notifications. Well, very important. If you don't know about the app, then just go on and download it, ladies and gents. If you're new to Big Jet TV, there's no in-store purchases or anything silly like that. This is just a good old-fashioned app to make sure that you guys know what we do at Big Jet TV, but also to make sure that you've got us in your pocket wherever you might go. David Taylor, thank you, mate, for making the show. I have to say that was the show maker today. Great to have you here. Welcome to Big Jet. Welcome to London. And yes, we'll obviously be in touch with you and make sure that you can get a grab of that. So we will see you on Tuesday, ladies and gents, for the next Virgin 747 departing out of London, out of Manchester. But she is positioning down to London Heathrow. So who knows what we're going to be doing on Wednesday. We'll probably come here and give her a wave and see if she's over there. But either way, we'll be there to catch it live going out of Manchester. So look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your day. Drink responsibly, gamble responsibly, and look after the animals. Remember that. Remember that. Look after the animals, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great Sunday, and yeah, thanks, folks. Look after yourselves. See you later. Bye. GP.